Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down the rail. Mr. Expedient. The stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, hammers bullet, big blue caboose, hammers bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. They're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery.
Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Jewel with 6. One more try. Flashy Jewel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad, trying to battle back, but Winnipeg is the 16 pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money, he can't go about it. Mr. Unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, day 44 on your racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at last week's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey's side, Sheldon Chickeness had a good day. He won 2, but it was Ronaldo Cumberbatch with 3 on the card, and that puts him 13 behind the top jock, which has been jockey Jorge Carreño. Has pretty well taken a gate to wire. Chavi and Chow behind them in third with 30 wins. And on the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno now up by 13. He's going to be tough to catch from here on in. Jared Brown and Shelley Brown right in behind, right beside each other with 24 and 22 wins. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack last week?
Yeah, as I like to kind of give an update of last week, again, kind of on the slow side for the final times, but we know it was a fast track for sure, so that wasn't it. And how I determine where it is on a track is kind of comparing the par times of what winning times win for a certain condition. I'm kind of thinking it's a combination. Maybe it's a bit of a tiring track. Maybe they've made it a little deeper or so. Also, I think it's been a long year for some of the horses that have been running for as long as they have. Some have come from Turf Paradise and run all year, some from Fawner. So really pay attention to that. I'm going to really focus on some lighter raced horses that started basically at ASD or only have 5 or 6 starts. So we'll have to see. We've got 3 weeks left. Very nice cards for this week. Full credit to all the owners that are putting some great stock racing this year, and then the trainers to keep him going. And maybe I'll even throw in a little bit of credit for the racing secretary and the assistant racing secretary for setting up. This week I've already scanned all 3 cards. Very nice cards considering we're kind of nearing the end of the meet. So full credit, lots to still make some money, and we, maybe a couple smaller fields, but I really think it's a nice card, or a nice 3 days card.
Yeah, not to be left out, the grooms that are back there
Yeah.
each and every morning taking care of these horses, and they're madly in love with them. They love seeing them win, but even if they do lose, they're still walking back, those grooms, and they're loving their animals, and we thank them for taking great care of them. All right, let's kick off the card with Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North of South Dakota bred, filly mare 3 and up, non-2-lifer. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. A little bit of a wide open race in the first, even though it looks like we came up with the same numbers.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's kind of your typical first Monday race. Make it tough. Just challenge us right off the hop. Basically, let's start with, I don't think there's any pure speed in here. All the horses kind of have run kind of the same way evenly. Sometimes they have a bit better close than others. I am going to go to the 4s, my top selection. I liked Nora's replay last time. It basically chasing Misgiving, kind of made a middle move and was the one trying to catch her. Nobody was going to catch her that day. She's just a touch above these a little bit, and she came back and won again at the same level. So I think this horse is going to be forwardly placed, could end up on the lead, but won't be too far back if somebody tries to go. I'll go to the 2 as my second selection. Yes, the horse is still a maiden, but has beaten many of these already. In fact, finished second against many of these last time. The tricky part about this one is this horse comes from the back. So if they're running evenly and that first fraction is pretty slow, could be up against it. It's just that much harder to close. And then I'll throw in the 5, HD's Hope. Basically ran against the boys the last couple times. Hasn't run against a few of these, the last few. So then therefore, if that last race was a weaker race, which was an average race anyway, certainly can be right there. I expect the same kind of running style. And right there, right trip can win 4-2-5.
Yeah, just take note in this first race, number 3, I'm a Shining Lady. That morning line should read 15-1. So the proper selections at the bottom of the program should be 5-2-4-1. But I'm with you, Stretch, on Notable Nora. Great race last time out, beaten by 3 as Misgiving was Lone Speed and pretty well just walked on the field. But that was a great race. Dot did get up for second in the final jump. But I'm with you. Not a lot of speed in here. Notable Nora just might get out to the front end. Chavian Chow's been riding really well as of late, and he's been putting a lot of horses on the front end. And when he does, they've been getting results of wins. So that's why I put it on top. I do like the maiden Dot. Did beat Notable Nora last time out with a big late kick, but she's going to have to sit a little bit closer than she has been. We've seen in the last week, early on in the card, the speed horses have been doing a lot better than later on in the card. So that works against Dot, who has that big late style. But this horse does have speed, and if it does want to use it, maybe take control, it could go wire to wire. And I do like number 5, HD's Hope. Ran a great race against the boys last time out. Only got beat by a length in the end. Was 3 wide all the way down the lane and not giving up an inch. It was still coming at the end. Now goes back against the girls. Should be a little bit easier, even though it's not. But I'm going to give you in a wide open one, 4-2-5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, our featured race on the card, the 41st running of the Manitoba Matron for older fillies and mares, tackling the distance of 1.1 mile Stretch. Who do you like?
Yeah, well, let's start by a very good stake race. All 5 of them are in here that I think have a chance to win it in here. I've got good points on all 5 and some bad points on them too. Just off camera, Kirt was giving me heck that as we can see, it completely different, and that's fair. It's a tough race for me, and I can totally see his selection absolutely. And I think
this is going to be a chess match, and it's just who's going to play first. That's going to be the biggest thing.
Completely agree with you, and that's why it's tricky. And so I decided to go, let's find a horse with the price in here. Yes, she raced five days ago. That's the real negative about Melisandre. But I've just found this year she has not been able to try for controlling early pace. And I think I just want to see if she can get it. And if she can hang on, it is what it is. I think I'm going to get a nice price. Yes, she pressed last time against the Queen. Nobody's going to beat Hidden Grace. So we'll see if she can get back on track. And then I'll go to the 1. Kind of that's the safest horse if you're probably a place or show player. I did like the race last time quite a bit. Had to press the early pace and then made a nice move. Big Stretch came at her at the top of the turn, but I just thought the 1 had her measured the whole time. And so then that's why I had to go there. And of course, let's not leave out Big Stretch. If there is a bit of a battle, we know Stretch does not go to the lead. He's going to sit. She's going to just sit just back and try to make that patent late run. And could get the best trip of the bunch, but absolutely wide open, 5-1-4.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 3, Texas Rain. If you watched that replay last time out, Texas Rain actually had the lead early on, and then they took hold and went back to dead last. The 2 Gorno horses ended up battling it out, Cypress Point and Ain't She Darling, to set it up for everybody in behind. And Spunline got the trip of the trip in there, sitting behind that speed. That wasn't great speed, but I think Texas Rain is going to get a great trip. Isn't going to be at the back of the pack, because that's where you didn't want to be last time out. Still made up ground, but it was just too belatedly. I think she's going to be more forward in the race, and I think I'm going after a price too. I think she is going to be a good one on the board, sitting at about 4-1 around post time, and I wouldn't be surprised if she would be the controlling speed in here and maybe stole it, but I'd like her also in a stalking position. I also like number 4, Big Stretch, always knocking on the door, 3rd in the escape clause, and a good 2nd last time out. But again, Spunline got the absolute perfect trip. This one had to work a little bit harder to try and get up there, and it was just too little too late. If Big Stretch sits in that same spot it did, Melisandre goes out to the front, maybe Ain't She Darling shows speed once again. It could be a different race altogether with Big Stretch sitting a little bit closer. And then I think that horse also has a good shot. I'm with Stretch. This is wide open, but I'm going for a price 3, 4, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, approaching $400,000 with what's bet in today. Scratch number 3, Not Afraid. A big scratch in here. Stretch, who do you like?
Exactly what I've got written down too, Kirt. Yeah, another tough one in here. I've landed on the 6 as my top selection. 3 to 4 at the distance. Only 4 starts in 2022. I think the horse is as sharp as anyone in here. I think you're going to get the horse is going to get an absolute great trip. You're not going to get 4-1 because of the scratch, but for me, it's even a play at about 2-1. I like this play. They're going only 5, but I think just going to get that nice stalking trip, take over late to get up. Then I'll go to the 2 as my 2nd selection. I thought it was a big first race over the track. Battled every step of the way, was game, and just got beat late up the rail. The winner came up the rail to get him. Only 5 starts. Runs back to those same figures. Certainly horse can be there. And then I will go to the 5. This is kind of his distance. The 4.5, 5 furlongs. He's won a little bit longer. Cuts back last time was a bit of a speed favoring track, and it showed, but there was battled right till the end. If you get some value, maybe you got to leave it out. I don't know how much value you're going to go, but I'm going to stick with the 6-2-5.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 5, Contraband. Was off almost a month going into that race after coming off a bad one, beaten by Drizzy by 11 lengths, but came back with a huge effort running 2nd, cutting it out every step of the way. I expect the same thing to happen today. Contraband going right out. Drizzy will try and press from the inside, but I think the advantage is always to those outside horses if they can get up there and force the one horse who is on the rail to the outside. So I'm thinking Contraband, the 5 furlongs, catch me if you can, and I think he's going to hang on after that last one. I also like the 6, Wits Coco. This horse is yet to run a bad race this year. 3 outs ago was the worst one, running 4th, but that was at a mile. Throw that race out, and what I see is 3 wins against horses that I thought couldn't beat this horse, but a lot of people did, and it was getting up in the final strides. It will be a little bit of a cardiac horse, though. It sits back there, and it starts exploding at about the 8th pole. So if Contraband has a bigger lead in there, watch out. But Wits Coco will be coming, and I do like number 2, Brightologist. Ran absolutely huge last time out. A winning effort, but unfortunately was second best in there. The comeback race, I think this horse will get even better. So he's my 3rd pick, and I went 5, 6, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, a $10,000 claimer for 3 and up fillies, non-3 lifers, or 12.5 for the non-2 lifers, going 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Scarlet's Flower Stretch. What do you got?
I've got the 2 favorites, the 1 and 3 in here that both like to be on the front end, and that's what you've got to decide. Are they going to battle each other into submission and set it up for some long shots? This is one of those type of races that could actually happen. You'll see in the pick 4, pick 5 how many I've got in here, but I will go with the 3 as my top selection. I just like how this horse is battled and just sitting on the outside might just battle enough and put the rail speed away and hold off the closers. The figures are certainly right there. So, like I said, it's going to be decide what 1 and 3 want to do early. And then if there is a duel, that's when here come the long shots, I think. We've got Sunday Suzanne, a horse that Kirt's called on a couple times and hit a nice winner. I'm going to throw out that last race completely. Does have a work coming in, which I really do like when a trainer does that. Maybe there was a bit of an excuse, and if the speed backs up, it certainly could light up the board, and you see that at this time of year is kind of that one bad effort and then kind of wakes up. That's where you get your value. And then basically the 6 horse is exactly the same kind of angle. If they go that 22 and change early, watch out. It kind of sets it up in correlation, the 4 and the 6, but I still will go 3, 4, 6.
Yeah, I like the 1 and 3 a lot in here. I think Miss Langskip is the quicker of the 2. We haven't seen Jockey Jorge Carreno in a lot of cutthroat speed duels all over the year, starting from early on, all the 5/8 races. So I think Miss Langskip will get the lead in here, and then Jockey Jorge Carreno will pull the trigger at about the 3/8 pole, engage, and trying to go by. But that'll give Langskip a little breather. I think these 2 are steps above everybody else in here. So I think they're going to end up running around the racetrack. That's why I have them as 1 and 3. And I do like number 4, Sunday Suzanne. This will be the one that's the closer, but it'll be sitting the closest. The last start, I'm throwing it out too, but was in good position there. Was sitting 4th before whatever happened that the horse ended up backing up. But the positioning is going to be everything. The horse doesn't have to run hard. It just has to run its own race in behind the 2 speedsters if they do go battle it out. So I'm going to give you 1, 3, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer. For fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Daniela Bella. Number 2, Fox Appeal, has a workout September the 11th yesterday. 24 and 4, breezing. A little nice quarter mile coming into the race.
Yeah, for sure. I've got this race basically down to 2 horses. I've got it down to the 1 and 3 as my top selections. With 10 you don't have to go too far and just see how much she likes it here. She's been racing against a couple of the best fillies and mares on the ground by far. Always competitive, is right there. Any of those races put her right there. She's going to make her patent middle move and try to take over and keep going from there. Once she gets the lead, she's very tough to beat when she grabs the lead. I'll go back to the 3, give this horse another chance. 2 back, she was absolutely dynamite. Last time, chased some other speed in there, battled, and then got beat from the rail horse. If it runs back to the race 2 back, I think she could. She's got an outside shot to upset the 1 a little bit, especially if she gets loose. And then if the 3 is starting to regress a little bit, which is very possible, then the 7 comes up. I think got a dream trip last time, but did explode nicely in the lane to kind of take over. So I think if the 1 or 3 falter a little bit, that moves the 7 up there. But I'll still go 1, 3, 7.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 1, Wits 10-10. Racing at the second level allowance with just a cut below the stakes horses here. French Rose, she's a force to be reckoned with. Even a lot of spunk. She's a really nice one that invaded just a couple of starts ago and won at first asking. But Wits 10-10, this horse comes to play every single time. The Assiniboia down 7 for 15 in the win column and doing it the hard way, not the easy way. And coming out of those races, there's no French Rose, there's no lot of spunk, no rag-a-tag tag. These are the first level. This is a massive drop for Wits 10-10. So I put this one well above everybody else. Then I went to number 7, Savage Love. This horse has run 2 really nice races in a row. Chased after Dixie Mo 2 outs ago. Last time out, sat behind Dixie Mo, took advantage of the rail, and that was perfect. Slingshotted past and went for the win. So I think this is just a filly who's really loving life right now. So it's second best to me. And I like number 3, Dixie Mo. I caught it when it did get its win 2 outs ago. Last time out, I liked a few horses in there along with Savage Love, but Dixie Mo ran good. So I'm going to leave it in as my third selection, but I'm taking 1, 7, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, an allowance, optional $15,000 claimer for the boys and 1 girl, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch the 2, Linchpin Storm. Stretch, what about this one?
Yeah, I've another solid allowance optional claimer race. Once again, I think the right trip, many of the horses can win, including Kirt's selection, even though I don't have it listed. I thought the one kind of had an unfortunate type of race last time, kind of got caught in a tough spot. The jockey seemed to not go, did want to go to the lead or sit back, ended up sitting at the back going extremely slow fractions. And so I'm going to throw that race out completely. Those other 2 races this year are solid. 3 works since the last race, so that's huge. It's very lightly raced. I just think this horse can go right to the lead in battle, and he becomes so game when he is on the front end. He just is an absolute grinder. So if he's back to that race 2 back, I think he's going to be very tough because should have lots in the tank being so lightly raced. And having those works tell me the horse, just couldn't maybe find a spot or they just wanted to wait for this race. Then I'll go to the 3 Market King as my second choice. Again, only 4 races in the last 4 months. Take note of the 5 out of 8 running second this year, so I certainly can't put it in the second spot. Again, Kirt's pulling the same angle, doesn't want to get caught of the abuse from everybody, well, me. Horse can run. The figures are there, absolutely. I think you do need this horse in your sequence bets. And then I'll go with the 4 House Limit. This horse is just so game, and the solid efforts are very good to see winning short and long, 1 turn, 2 turns. I can't leave these type of horses off the ticket when they just like to win. So absolute wide open, but I'll still go 1, 3, 4.
Yeah, Stretch, I see a bunch of pace in here. The 1 Del Vecchio, the 3 Market King, and the 4 House Limit being the predominant speed of the race. And Market King's going to try and steal it, but Del Vecchio is really fast. And House Limit, the last time it met Market King, was close early on, and then only a length back, but they weren't pushing real hard to keep up. So I could see these all getting log jammed on the front. So I went to number 5, Golden Eyed, a great off the pace running style. 3 outs ago, got up to win at the first level allowance, just like it did in its previous start, sitting close and battling it out all the way to the wire with Wicked Fortitude, who is back in here as a 6 horse. But with all that pace and in the later races last week, the speed ended up getting destroyed as it was all about the closers. We had the big long shots. They came from the back of the pack. Even in the previous couple races, the 5th and the 6th, we've seen horses come from dead last and getting up to win. So it wouldn't surprise me if all the speed goes out. And then Golden Eye and Wicked Fortitude, they come with their big late run. But I'm going to take Golden Eye on top. I do respect Del Vecchio. He's already won this condition. And there was a lot of speed in there. Took care of it all and went on for the win. I'm throwing out that last race like Stretch did. That was an interesting comment. Uncomfortable trip. I don't think I've ever seen that one before. They're starting to make up a bunch of new ones, but that is one that I do like. So Del Vecchio coming back in, great shot, and Market King always on the board. So that's why I'm going to give you 5, 1, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3 and up. They're going to go 7 furlong stretch. Looks like the top 2, and we like them in different order.
Yeah, I've got it down to the 2 mares in here. I could have went in either order. I just decided to go put the 2 on top just because of how sharp she looked last time. There was lone speed last time, and she moved up and basically battled and took over. I've been liking her a few times this year and scored a few times on the win. So that last effort was just too good not to put her on top. And again, only 5 starts so far. Nicely spaced out. I think the same race. He is an outside shot to upset the one. DARPA absolutely deserves to be the favorite. Basically runs back to those class levels there. Certainly can crush this field. Nothing negative about this horse whatsoever. I just think the value on the 2 might be a little bit higher. And then for me, it's kind of a drop off for third. And I decided basically the 4 horse. 2 back was a very nice kind of race and can sit back and maybe stalk and pick up the pieces for late. But for me, it's 2 and 1, 1 and 2, 4.
Yeah, myself, I went to number 1 DARPA. Not a lot of speed in here. This horse has taken a double drop in class. Ran against a lot of Spunk, Kate's Princess, and Witt's Tinny 10. Any of those horses would be 1 to 9 in this field. At the 5,000 level, it's going 7 furlongs, which DARPA also likes. 4 starts, 2 trips to the winner's circle. That tactical speed is going to be dangerous. But as I said, it seems like speed isn't doing good in the later races. But I think with the class drop involved, that puts her over the top in here. Tuscan Damsel, wow, this horse has been a machine since arriving at the Downs. Just knocking off the wins, 3 wins and a couple second place finishes. Always right there. But now's going to be her stiffest test. And I like number 3, NJ's Brass. Here's a horse that sits back, makes a late rally. If the 1 and 2 want to go battle it out together, NJ's Brass is going to get a perfect rail trip in here because those 2 will be going forward in the race. And then NJ sits on the rail, waits, and picks up any pieces that are left to be had. So I'm going to give you 1, 2, and 3. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, take note that number 3, I'm a Shining Lady. The morning line should read 15 to 1. Once again in the first race, the morning line on number 3, I'm a Shining Lady, should read 15 to 1. And the selections in the bottom of the program there under the 6-horse Storm Kitten should read 5, 2, 4, and 1. Now carrying on to race number 2, our feature race on the card, the 41st running of the Manitoba Matron, going 1 mile and an eighth. There's just overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Empowerment Girls race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 3, Not Afraid. That's race number 3, scratch the 3, Not Afraid. Now turning your programs to race number 4, Kyle's 30 and Dirty. May the 4th race be with you. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 5, Scarlet's Flower. That's race number 4, scratch the 5, Scarlet's Flower. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, number 2, Fox Appeal has a missing workout to report on September the 11th. Worked 24-4 breezing over a fast racetrack. And scratch number 6, Daniela Bella. Once again, the 5th race, number 2, Fox Appeal, worked 2 furlongs yesterday, 24-4 breezing over a fast racetrack, and scratch number 6, Daniela Bella. Now turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 2, Lynchpin Storm. That's race number 6, scratch the 2, Lynchpin Storm. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our jackpot high 5 race of the evening. Just a couple overweights. They're on your TV monitors. The jackpot high 5 carryover, just over $6,300. Well, another absolutely gorgeous day for racing here in Winnipeg. Only a little tiny cloud, and I guess that's me. Under mainly stretchy skies. You like that one?
I do, yes,
Okay,
thank you.
I gotta
It's
give
wearing
you-
off. It's wearing off.
Yeah, I got to let you help every now and then. Mainly stretchy skies, well, sunny. The temperature, 25 degrees Celsius or 77 degrees Fahrenheit. And the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card of racing. And we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 22 minutes. Thank you for joining us this evening, and be sure to play Winnipeg's ultimate Chase the Ace game with prizes for more than just the jackpot ace. Tickets for Chase the Ace are $5 and available in the lobby until 9 p.m. The draw takes place at about 9:30, and the current jackpot is over $6,000. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, make sure to stop by and see Brad and Matt at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. That's right, on your phone or computer. And what's more, if you bet 100, you get 100. Some conditions do apply. Welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the week of racing with a $5,000 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred. Fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2-lifers. 6 furlong stretch. Who do you like?
Well, I'm liking the price on our selection
On
here.
Notable Nora,
Notable Nora,
9-2 right
no
now.
kidding. So Jake's on camera today. Nice and dry out there. He doesn't have to worry about the rain. Yeah, I thought this horse ran a nice race. You have to watch the replay just to see that Chase missed giving early and then made a really nice move, a nice middle move, which I always like when horses do this, and then flattened late, but that's fine. Did something, whereas the two who I also like had to sit back. So there's a chance that she could be right on the lead or near the lead. It's one of those races. It's hard to figure out who's going to get the lead and keep going, because it's not like very few of them have a lot of ones on their card. Yes, the 3 does. That is coming from another track and coming from Fargo, so you don't always know what kind of speed is there, but in order could get the right trip and just kind of keep going.
Yeah, that's what I look at Notable Nora. That win 4 outs ago was a really good one. Then tested 2 turns, 7.5 both times. And in the cutback, ran a good race. I think she's a better sprinter than going around 2 turns. That's why she's my top selection. I also like number 2, Dot Dash Dot. This is a maiden going against winners, but she did it last time out, beating Notable Nora in the final jump by a head. But she's got to sit a little bit closer than she has been early on in her career. That first Lifetime start, that was an excellent one where she got left in the gate. And the comeback race, they tried to go to the front end, but Mia Bear was just way too good in there. She won by 13 in the end. I don't expect her to go to the front here. I expect her to sit a little bit closer, though. Probably about 4 or 5 lengths off it. Even though she is a maiden against winners, I think she's going to be real tough in here.
Yep, for sure. And then the 5 is both of our selections and is the favorite. I think the horse she certainly has a shot to win. She's been racing against different horses, so that's always something to good, because you can base all the other ones that were racing kind of where they sit. This is the new Invader. Figures put her right around there. I don't like a price. I need a price in this race, a minimum of basically about 5-2, because it is such a wide open race. I think it's all about, like you've said a few times in different races, kind of a cat and mouse game, kind of figuring out where everybody's going to be. But Antonio certainly can put the horse in the right spot. You certainly can't leave the horse out.
Yeah, number 3, I'm Shining Lady. That morning line should read 15-1. Was an easy winner, galloping by 13 2 outs ago. Last time out, tried to show some early speed, but just couldn't carry it in the end. Ended up getting beat by double digits. Seems like they took the blinkers off last time out since arriving from Fargo. Trying to take a look as she is coming across the camera right now. But it looks like blinkers are on today compared to last time. We'll have to double check if she did wear them last time. But I'm a Shining Lady. If she does run that race from 2 outs ago at Fargo, she could be loose on the front end in here, and it looks like she does run very well when she is loose. Twice she got loose, 2 times to the winner's circle. So watch out. I'm a Shining Lady. Maybe take a little bit of that 6-1.
For sure, for sure. I've got to mention the 1, No Surprise, raced in Saskatchewan last time in a smaller field.
Moosomin Downs.
Exactly right, yes.
Old Marcus Downs.
Marcus Downs, yes. So I've been competitive with all of these other ones. You can see that has been right there. Again, it's one of those races that who gets the right trip, good chance that she'll get the rail trip and sit, and who knows, the hole might open up and she might get there. 9-1, I think that's more than fair value in such a wide open race.
Oh, definitely is. And not to be left out, number 6, Storm Kitten, beaten by double digits in most of the starts this year. The best one was the first time out, running against Truly Terrific, Sizzle and Susie, and True Kate, and got in a little bit of trouble. This one showed speed last time out, and that was in open company. Now goes back into the restricted. But I think this horse just has to show a little bit more than it's been showing. Was beaten rather handily by Dot Dash Dot and Notable Nora. But Storm Kitten, if it can run maybe that race it did in 2020, 2 years ago, it might be able to get a piece, but on current form, tough to recommend. But let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
I've started off really small, pacing myself. It's one of these such wide open races, and if you follow along, you'll see I adjust the betting size on how confident I am. So it's just a $5 exacta wheel, 4 with 2.5, total $10.
And I always pace myself too, but I'm a quarter horse, so I'm going a $10 tractor wheel, 4 with 2.5, 2.5. That'll cost you $20, $1, only $2. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2, the 41st running of the Manitoba Matron. The horse are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is No Surprise, owned by Jennifer Taranjo, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 2 is Dot Dash Dot, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins, with Praven Badri. Number 3 is I'm Shining Lady, owned by Lars Mathiasen, trained by Curtis Maxwell, with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 4 is Notable Nora, owned by Larry Falloon and Elton Dickey, trained by Elton Dickey, with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is HD's Hope, owned by Robbie Sharp, Dr. C.A. Spies, Joe Yankana, Ryan Cody, and Will Loftus, trained by Shelley Brown, with Antonio Whitehall. Running out the field is number 6, Storm Kitten, owned by Hetty Kling and Maria Stanford, trained by Maria Stanford, with Neville Stevenson. Post time for race number 1 in 4 minutes.
kicking the week off with the fillies and mares going 6 furlongs. A very competitive field. I'm going to start with the 4 at getting fair value at 3-1. Notable Nora will be right near the lead. Last time made a really nice move, a similar move, and can maintain that move. I think she can be right there, getting the proper value. The one that's going to be sitting a little farther back that has the best close of the group, that's the 2 ... So you can't leave that out. The favorite is the 5, undervalued, certainly can win. 6-5, a little too low for me, but I'll still give you 4, 2, and 5.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 4, Notable Nora. She's run a bunch of good races. I like her sprinting races better than her route races, and last time she did sprint, previously the last one, was a winning effort against some of the ones that are back in here again today. So she's going to be my top. I do like the 2, the maiden against non-2s. I think will run a big race, and the 5, the 6-5 favorite. I got it down to those 3, 4, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race 1.
It's post time.
No surprise, will be the first to lead the field into the starting gate. Dot. Ready to take her position. Next up, I'm Shining Lady. Notable Nora ready to go in. Now just 2 left to load. HD's Hope. And just waiting on Storm Kitten to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, I'm Shining Lady. Away well on the inside. Dot. To the rail, no surprise. Notable Nora up there too with HD's Hope and Storm Kitten. 6 across the track as they're vying for early positioning. 24-4 the opening quarter, and it's Notable Nora and Dot. We're now battling it out Settled back in behind, that's HD's Hope on the outside. On the rail, no surprise, I'm Shining Lady. Now 5 off it, and the early trailer will be Storm Kitten. On the outside, HD's Hope now moves up to Dot on the inside, the half, 49 and 2. They hit the head of the lane, Dot with the lead by a length and a quarter. And an all-out drive, HD's Hope. No surprise, rallying for show with Notable Nora. A 16th of a mile to go, Dot. A last chance for HD's Hope, but Dot is going to take it. HD's Hope second best. Third's going to go to Notable Nora, and fourth to No Surprise. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Dot as your race winner. Second goes to number 5, HD's Hope. Third to number 4, Notable Nora. And fourth to number 1, No Surprise. They went the opening quarter 24 and 4. The half 49 and 2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:16. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1, that's number 2, Dot. Dot is a Bay filly, 3 years old, by Vengeful Wildcat, out of the mare Naughty Dottie by Reb Mac. Owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:16. Number 2, Dot was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by her owner, Dr. Betty Hughes. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Our featured race on the card, the 41st running of the Manitoba Matron Stakes for older fillies and mares going a mile and an eighth for $40,000. There are no changes. Post time for the Manitoba Matron, 23 minutes away. As I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, this is your ultimate Chase the Ace place, which does raise money for the Final Furlong organization that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. You can not only win the jackpot by picking the Ace of Diamonds, but you'll win $100 if you pick either Joker and are guaranteed $25 for every other card. Tickets are $5 each and available in the lobby. And also take note that Final Furlong coffee mugs are also available for a minimum $10 donation at guest services.
I noticed the lights were on, and I thought you might be home. I wasn't sure.
Welcome back down the paddock for race number 2, our feature race on the card. It's the 41st running of the Manitoba Matron for older fillies and mares, going 1 mile and an eighth. But a quick look back at race number 1 stretch. 6 across the track early. We didn't know who the speed was. We should have just hit the all button.
Yeah, that's a good call. Well, and the key is looking at the fractions, so there was no speed, really. When
Yeah,
you're doing
that
20,
is true.
So,
24 and 4, 49.
Yeah,
Yeah, they were not clipping along at all.
no, they were not clipping along. Good ride, dot. You could say, went to the lead, but again, look at the fractions. Yes, the horse got better placed, and when
I
you're,
thought it'd be sitting closer, but
yeah, and same. We thought that horse had the best turn of foot late, and so it was. When they got to the 8th pole, it kind of pulled away, and it was a good race to open the week.
yeah, great ride by Praven Badri. All right, on to race number 2. Who do you like in the Matron?
Well, I'm looking forward to the race. We've got 5 in here, and it's tricky. I'm going to go to the 5. I'll start with the 5, Melisandre. Yes, she raced 5 days ago. That's what she's up against at big time. I've just been waiting to back her. I haven't backed her yet this year because there's been so much other speed. Now, there's potential of some other ones that could try, but if she wants, she could go. And a couple of the races on this, when she was on her win streak last year, she would get the lead and just keep going. Yes, maybe a little bit weaker competition, but she does like to win. Battled Hidden Grace early and then did get tired. They went pretty quick early, so we'll see if she can recover from the 5 days. You never know.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting who presses the front end. Usually in these mile and an eighth races, they are rating as they come in front of the grandstand, and there's definitely nobody pushing, trying to open up 6 or 7. So maybe Melisandre can get there. The other 2 horses that do have speed is the 2 Ain't She Darlin', who showed it last time, and Texas Rain has some old form where it used to go to the lead, and that's why I went to number 3, Texas Rain. This horse has been rallying from off the pace since it arrived at the Downs. The 3 route races, ran second to Spunline, then ran a good second to Hidden Grace, only losing by a half, and then last time out was sitting dead last, did make up some ground, but was just way too far out of it in the end to get the win. I'm thinking this horse is going to sit closer to today, and I think that'll be the key for Texas Rain. I think today's the day, and we're going to get good odds currently, 3-1.
Yeah, like you said, you look at the back races. I'll talk about the one who is 3-2, and she's won already a couple stake races, so certainly deservingly so to be the favorite. Looked good last time. I liked the race. Was pressing on the outside, and then Carino said, "Let's go," and the horse pulled away. And if you watch closely, as much as I like Big Stretch, I thought Carino and Spunline had the Big Stretch kind of measured, as if she was not going to get by her at any time. They are going an extra 16th of the furlong, but just watching that race, she can be tough. She's run 2 good ones and 1 bad one, and so she kind of flip-flops. This could be the flip-flop one in here, so we have to be careful, but she certainly can win it too.
Yeah, I also like Big Stretch. I backed this horse several times, 3 out of the last 4. Last time out, yeah, just was too far back, and again, wasn't going to beat Spunline, but was definitely second best in there. The race before I thought was a great one too, rallying from the back of the pack and made a big middle move and then kind of stalled after that. I guess you really got to time Big Stretch's move in here, but the horse's last win was at the first level allowance. Definitely a shot again today, but there's no way I'd be taking even money.
No, not in this competitive race. And let's just mention the long shot in the board that is certainly no throwout at all. Showed speed last time and then got tired. But what I do like about her is normally she's not showing that much speed, and she's usually sitting back. And if you follow this along of change in running style, if she sits back, she might get the dream trip. She's had a couple tough trips, a few back that she clipped heels and bumped at the break. At 14-1, she certainly interests me a little bit at that price, because whoever's getting the right trip certainly could get to the winner's circle.
Well, anytime in these compact fields, you kind of say, oh, this one's an easy winner. It could beat the other 4. It might be the best horse in the race. But if it doesn't get the trip, these are the top caliber So that makes all the difference in the world. And I agree with you, ain't she, darling? Yes, it's going to be the longest shot on the board, but it is playable in this race. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. Okay, what do you got?
Well,
both of us a win bet.
For sure, and like you said, you pace yourself like a quarter horse and come out flying early.
You
and go.
betcha.
So I'm sticking with the pacing, and again, it's a smaller bet. It's half of what I usually bet. Just taking a shot. 5-1's fair. 15 win on the 5.
And myself, I'm going after Texas Rain. I think today's the day, so I'm going 30 to win on 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. We're on the track for race number 2. Our featured race, the 41st running of the Manitoba Matron Stakes. They're going to go 1 1/8 for $40,000. Number 1 is Spun Line, owned by Ira Donald and Kane Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 2 is Ain't She Darlin', owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Texas Rain, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Tyrone Nelson. Number 4 is Big Stretch, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Chavi and Chow. Rounding out our featured field is number 5, Melisandra, owned by True North Thoroughbreds and Arneson Farms, trained by Lee Pruitt with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. The 41st running of the Manitoba Matron Stakes. They'll go to post in 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, as this is race number 2, we have the HPPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse, and that's going to be number 1, Spun Line. Number 1, Spun Line, the HPPA Manitoba Best Turned Out Horse, here in race number 2. And ladies and gentlemen, following the running of the Manitoba Matron, Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand tonight a longtime race fan, Shelley Moore. She is going to make the presentation to the winning connections following the running of the Manitoba Matron.
2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls in a competitive stake race. Only 5, but I think all 5 can win. I'm going to land on the 5 as the top selection. Melisandre, hopefully she can get the lead. If she can get a controlled early pace, she might just be able to go gate to wire. 7-1 is a fair value to take a shot to see if she can come right back. Others to consider, the 1. Certainly, she belongs. I don't like $3, but she is the horse that's won already 2 stake races. Got to use her. The other one is Rare Stretch. He'll be coming late. He'll sit back, so watch out if there's a duel. 5-1-4.
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 3, Texas Rain. This horse was knocking on the door 2 outs ago. Only lost by a half to the Speed Hidden Grace. Last time out was plain and simply too far back. I think the horse will be closer. It broke like a rocket last time out, but then they took it back to last. So expect a better trip. I also like Big Stretch and Spun Line. I'm going to give you Texas Rain at 5-1. Good luck here in race 2.
It's post time.
Spun Line, the current 3-5 favorite. The first to lead the filly mares into the starting gate. Ain't She Darlin'? The next to go in. From the middle, Texas Rain steps up. And in. 2 left to load. Big Stretch. And now just waiting on Melisandre to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off in the 41st running of the Manitoba Matron. From the inside, Spun Line. Away well, and he'll grab the lead early. To the outside, Texas Rain. Well restrained in second, down on the rail. That's Ain't She Darlin' with Melisandre to her outside. As they come by the grandstand, the early trailer will be Big Stretch. This is Spunline, making every pull so far a winning one, up by a length and a half. Texas Rain in a good position to the outside in second. Ain't She Darlin' back in third. Moving up, Melisandre in fourth, and Big Stretch. Still the early trailer, 6 lengths off the lead. The half, 49 in 3. And Spunline, still loving it. Up by a length and a quarter. Texas Rain breathing down her neck. A gap of 3 lengths back to Melisandre and Big Stretch. And Ain't She Darlin', the early trailer. Spunline still cutting out those fractions. 3/4, 114 and 2. Texas Rain in an all-out drive from second. Big Stretch and Melisandre. They're moving from third and fourth, and Ain't She Darlin' is still a trailer. They hit the head of the lane, and Spunline is responding, and now up by 6. She is in cruise control here in the Manitoba Matron, and making up even more ground, she's up by 8. This is all Spunline. She's going to take the 41st running of the Manitoba Matron. Big Stretch second best, third to Texas Rain, and fourth to Ain't She Darlin'. The Stewart's supposed to number 1, Spunline, as your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 4, Big Stretch. Third to number 3, Texas Rain. And fourth to number 2, Ain't She Darlin'. They went the opening quarter, 24 and 2. The half, 49 and 3. 6 furlongs, 114 and 2. Time for the mile, 139. Time for the mile and an eighth, 152. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here of the 41st running of the Manitoba Matron, that's number 1, Spunline. Spunline is a chestnut mare, 6 years old, by Hard Spun, out of the mare Street Line by Street Cry. Owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the mile on an eighth, 152. And Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand Shelley Moore, to make a presentation to the winning connections. Race 2 is official. In the upcoming third race, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the Empowerment Girls Race. Scratch number 3, Not Afraid. Once again, in this third race, scratch number 3, Not Afraid. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4, scratch number 5, Scarlet's Flower. That's race number 4, scratch the 5, Scarlet's Flower. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 6, Daniela Bella. That's race number 5, scratch the 6, Daniela Bella. Race number 6, scratch the 2, Lynchpin Storm. That's race number 6, scratch the 2, Lynchpin Storm. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the carryover, just over $367,000 for the Empowerment Girls Race. Here in race number 3, they go to post in 16 minutes. Are you new to Assiniboia Downs? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Also, it's the first leg of the 20-cent wager called the Jackpot Pick 5 coming up right here in race number 3. If your ticket is the only correct one, picking the winners of races 3 to 7, you're going to win the whole jackpot. And when there is more than one winner, a consolation is paid out, and the jackpot keeps growing. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a $3,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Not Afraid. Quick look back at race number 2, Spun Line. Wow, what an impressive race.
Yeah, she's just the sharpest one. Was the sharpest one in that race, and she's got that versatile running line that she doesn't usually go to the lead, but when you're that sharp and the fractions were not fast early, it's like just kind of ended up on the lead. And Carino, a great ride. Nobody really went after her, and then she's too good in the lane if you're going to let her get breathers.
Oh, yeah, she got the breathers. The mile was still solid, 139, and just absolutely coasted to victory. Okay, on to race number 3 here. Stretch, what do you have?
Okay, very different race here. We're only going 5 furlongs, and there is a bunch of speed in here between, I would say, 1, 2, 5 are your one's going to battle it out early. So therefore, I'm going to pick an off-the-pace horse, and that's the 6. I'm a little surprised on how low the price is at 4 to 5, but he's just been running so well. 3 out of 4 races here at ASD that has won, lightly raced, which I do like. Yes, moving up after the last win, but actually won at 3,500. 3 out of 4 at the distance. I think this horse just gets an absolute stalking trip. There's only 5 in here, so it's maybe it'll be 1 or 2 wide, but I think the race goes. I think this horse will be flying late. You called it in ASD Live, where the horse comes very late, kind of waits till the end. So
no doubt about it. But this will be Wits Coco's toughest test so far. Has yet to go against Contraband. That's my top selection. The horse ran a terrible one 2 outs ago against Drizzy, but the comeback race was a really good one. The horse was off almost a month and only lost by 1.25 lengths to Dan's a Rebel, a horse that is on a roll, and that was going 5.5 furlongs. If it was 5 furlongs that day, Contraband would have won that race. So I think it's his race to lose because of the distance. And the other horse I like, a little bit of a, not long shot, but Brightologist. This horse ran huge last time, Stretch.
You say a little bit of a long shot. It's the longest shot on the board, and should absolutely not be the longest shot on the board. Yeah, ran huge last time. Kind of moved up, battled, and then got beat late. Was off over a month, and so I think this horse will be that much sharper, and certainly can be right there. It'll take the 13 to 1 all day long if they're offering based on value, and that's what you're always looking for, is where's your value.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Even money isn't value, but if you hit a couple horses at 13 to 1, you can play those even money horses for a couple of weeks, and it won't matter to your pocketbook. Another horse to look at, number 4, Fair Challenge. This horse has done really well at 5 furlongs, was a winner at first asking, getting up to win by 1/2 length over Tabia and Contraband. That was the first start at Assiniboia Down since arriving from Turf Paradise. Lately has done some belated rallying, but this horse is 3 for 4 at the distance. 2 wins and a second in 4 starts. Didn't run a horrible race last time out. Was just in really tough against Dazzling Mischief, Diddley, and Warbridge. But getting a little bit of respect, kind of the same as Drizzy. They pretty well finished together, both at 6 to 1.
Yeah, they're opposite running styles. If you think the speed can carry with Drizzy kind of sitting close, or Fair Challenge, or like you said, is one at the distance. Can't get too far back, that's for sure, because these are pretty good horses, and they can carry their speed a little bit, and especially only going 5 furlongs. So yeah, let's talk about Drizzy. Drizzy has won a few ways, can show speed along the rail like it did last time. It battled and got in a bit of trouble. Kind of was checking and gotten and then so you've got to throw those last few lines out. Watch the replay. Was right in the mix and then checked and then fell back to last.
That was right at the 3/8 pole.
Correct. Exactly. So that's why you see first and then suddenly 6th. Something happened. 2 back ran a really game race. That was one of the rare races that Speed won that day, in fact, on August 9th.
Yeah, all right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Pick 5 times, should be over $400,000. Stretch, what do you got?
Yes, here we go. I'm going to take 2, 5, and 6 in here. I think those are the 3 main contenders. And then 1, 3, 4, 6 in the 4th, 1, 3 in the following leg. And almost everybody, I'm saving a few dollars. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, just so Kirt can bug me when I don't have the horse in there. And only need 1 and 2 in the last one. It's $48 ticket. Very right around there. I think there's some price horses to make it pay.
Yeah, myself, I'm taking the 5 and 6 in here, then the 1, 3, 4, taking 1 and 7 in race number 5. Race 6, I'm pushing the all button, rounding it out with same 2 as stretch, 1 and 2. That's going to cost you $28.80. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Are on the track for race number 3, the Empowerment Girls Race. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $11,800. Number 1 is Drizzy, owned by Ira Donald and King Kirt, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Brightologist, owned by Cruz Bensmiller, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr., with Leroy Nelson. Number 3, Not Afraid, was scratched. Number 4 is Fair Challenge, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 5 is Contraband, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Praven Badri. Rounding out the field is number 6, Wits Coco, owned by Chris John Bjarnson, trained by Jared Brown, with Jorge Carreño. The Empowerment Girls Race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in 2 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The boys going 5 furlongs. It's a competitive race. The public's on the 6. That is my top selection at 6-5. He's just been running so well. Should get a great trip. He'll be at the back of the pack and flying late. If speed backs up a little bit, that's the winner. Others to consider, the 2. There's your value of the race at 8-1. Battled last time really well to be right there. Yes, moving up in class. Figures say the horse does belong. And then the other speed of the speed is the 5. 3-1, that's fair too. I'll give you 6, 2, and 5.
Yeah, Stretch, I think the speed is going to hang on, and I think it's number 5, Contraband. Had almost a month off in between races and ran so much better than his previous start. I think this 5 furlongs is absolutely perfect, so I'm putting him on top. I also like number 6, Wits Coco. Hasn't really run a bad race. Even that route race was a good one that he ran 4th in. But I really like those 2, 5 and 6. Good luck here in race 3.
It's post time.
Drizzy, the first one in the starting gate. Bridologist walks right in. Next up, Fair Challenge. Just 2 left to go. Contraband. Now just waiting on the 4 to 5 favorite, Wits Coco. And they'll all be set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Contraband quickly goes out and secures the front end by 2 lengths. Bridologist on the inside in second. Wits Coco settled back in third. Another length and a half to Fair Challenge, and Drizzy is the early trailer. Contraband freewheeling through an opening quarter of 22 and 2 and is now opened up 2.5. Back in second, Bridologist, Wits Coco. Gonna try and eat into that lead, now moving from third to second as they hit the head of the lane. Contraband with the lead now by 3. Wits Coco showing the late run on the outside. A 16th of a mile to go. Contraband still cruising, and is cruising to victory. Second's going to go to Wits Coco. Third to Drizzy. Close for 4th. The Stewart's opposed to number 5, Contraband, as your race winner. Second goes to number 6, Wits Coco. Third to number 1, Drizzy. A photograph has been called to determine the 4th place finisher. They went the opening quarter 22 and 2, the half 46 and 1. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59 and 2. Results of the photo show number 4, Fair Challenge, finished in 4th. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Empowerment Girls Race, that's number 5, Contraband. Contraband is a chestnut gelding, 6 years old, by Mr. Lucky Cat, under the mare Sierra Passion by our Emblem, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59 and 2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Praven Badry, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Praven Badry. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kyle's 30 and Dirty, may the 4th race be with you. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 5, Scarlet's Flower. That's in this, the 4th race. Scratch the 5, Scarlet's Flower. And we'll give you the rest of the changes in the pick 4. In race 5, scratch number 6, Daniela Bella. That's race 5, scratch the 6, Daniela Bella. In race number 6, scratch the 2, Lynchpin Storm. That's race number 6, scratch the 2, Lynchpin Storm. Kyle's 30 and Dirty, may the 4th race be with you here in race number 4. Well, if you want to keep up with all the local horse racing news and events here at Assiniboia Downs, then be sure to subscribe to our weekly e-newsletter, The Inside Track. Subscribe at asdowns.com. And you better hurry, just a little over 15 minutes left to give yourself a chance to go home with more than $6,800 in your pocket if you do get drawn to play Chase the Ace and you pick the Ace of Diamonds. You can get your tickets at guest services in the lobby for just $5. And remember, you are helping support Final Furlong that helps find good homes for retired racehorses. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had 3 claims to report. First off, claim for $3,500. Number 2, Bridologist, claim by Lee Delaron, owner-trainer. Also claimed for $3,500. Number 4, Fair Challenge, claimed by Lane Bremner, trainer Lee Delaron. And claimed for $3,500 was your race winner. Number 5, Contraband, claimed by Norbert Kashane, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers, or a 12-5 tag for the non-2 lifers. Scratch number 5, Scarlet's Flower. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, Contraband, we were talking a 5 furlong specialist.
Yeah, a broke sharp. That's basically all. That was the key, breaking sharp. And at 5 furlongs, you can gun the horse. You don't have to rate the horse. It was a good ride. You just go as fast and as far as you can. And May wasn't really getting that tired, but the 6 wasn't getting maybe at 5.5, but race was only 5. It's well done.
Yeah, speed's done well early on. We're keeping track of that. Okay, on to race number 4, Stretch. Who do you like in here?
Okay, I think it's a wide open race just because I think the 1 and the 3 are going to be your favorites. They both like to be on or near the front end. I've liked how the 3's run the last couple races. Yes, it's got beat, but just those figures are solid figures. I think the horse, even if the 1 is the most speed, I think that the 3 potentially can stalk or sit right on the flank and just keep going, just based on just how he's been racing, and Carino likes to. You made a great point on ASD Live that he doesn't like to get in a big duel too often, and if that's the case, then she can just take over from the one. I understand your selection for sure. Could be the speed of the speed.
That's what I'm thinking. That Langskip with the inside showed really good speed last time out in a 3-year-old first level allowance race at the Lyric. Lipstick Lady and Mia Bear, all 3 of those are real tough customers. So I think Langskip is actually taking a drop back here into this non-3 lifer for 10. And 2 outs ago, she really surprised me when she went out to the front end and just coasted to victory. And so far, we've seen Speed win all 3 races early on, even though the first race they were 6 across the track. But Dotch That Dot just ended up going on with it. But I think Langskip with the inside draw and Crano, not usually being in a bunch of duels, will let the horse go, and I think it just might go a long way.
More than fair, and that's how we both kind of do our selections. We try to figure out how the race is going to go, and that's why I've got the 4 as my closer, Sunday Suzanne. That last race for me is going to be an absolute toss-out. There's a nice 50 breezing that I really like, especially this time of year when horses are being worked near the end of the meet and they're still out there working, so the trainers are trying a few things or just making sure maybe a correction. Those other 2 races, the maiden race was a really nice race. I think that's the same kind of race and can happen here if there's a battle. If one of them gets loose and they run around the track, then the 4 is not going to be there, but worth a shot for me.
Yeah, I think it's the closest of all the ralliers. Also, look at number 2, Wits Magic. Got the job done breaking the maiden at 40-1. And then 2 outs ago, I liked this horse because it ran a good third in the previous start against Artisan Dancer, and it ended up rewarding me with 10-1. Last time out, trying to rally, but Miss Parfait and Artisan Dancer were much the best in there, running 1-2. This is much tougher than that race. But what Wits Magic has to hope for is the 1 and 3 go battle it out, and the 4 runs the same kind of race as it did last time out, and that's the way Wits Magic wins.
Correct. And it's certainly there, and it makes sense. You'd like to see probably a little higher price. And basically with the 6 horse, same kind of thing as you're describing it. We've got the 2 Wits horses. If you like closers, if you think the 1 and 3 battle, you got to find your closers. And so that's the other one, a workout from the last, just a slower work. Carl must be trying something there, and but has won 2 races this year for Wits memory.
Yeah, and won impressively both of those races. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 4. Pick 4 time stretch. What do you have?
All right.
Well, you really like the first leg.
I really like the first leg. I can, if the 1 and 3 don't battle it out, then then I could have just used the 1 or the 3. Anyway, I like the other legs quite a bit. The 1 and the 3 in the next race. I understand your key. 1, 3, 4, 5 in the 6th race, and just 1 and 2 in the last. It's $80. They've been paying so well. We paid $27,000 on the Monday. I don't know if my ticket will pay $27,000.
Well, I know mine's not. I'm taking the 1 and 3 in here, and then I'm keying the 1. Wits 10-10 in race 5. Then I'm taking the 1, 3, and 5 in race 6. Rounding it out with the 1, 2. A $1 ticket is $12, but I'm betting a $3 one. Imagine that, me getting greedy.
Yes.
So $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. Horses on the track for race number 4. Kyle's 30 and Dirty. May the 4th race be with you. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,700. Number 1 is Miss Langskip, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Blair Miller with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Wits Magic, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badry. Number 3 is Giddy Up Zoe, owned by Locked and Tagged and Ryan DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is Sunday Suzanne, owned by Andrew Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Number 5, Scarlet's Flower, was scratched. Number 6 is Wits Memories, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Carl Anderson with Stanley Shady Jr. Kyle's 30 and Dirty, may the 4th race be with you. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They go to post in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we've got the girls going 6 furlongs here. In a competitive race, it's going to be 1 and 3 up front early. So if you think the 3 can put the 1 away, then that's your bet. If you think they're going to battle it up, you better find the closers. That would be the 4 and the 6. They're both going off at 6-1. They will be sitting at the back. They could be coming late, so that's how you've got to decide the race. So I'm going to give you 3, 4, and 6. Kurt?
Yeah, Stretch, I do like number 1, Miss Langskip. She was a wire-to-wire winner 2 outs ago. That last race was insanely tough. This is so much easier. I think she goes to the front place. Catch me if you can. I do respect number 3, Giddy Up Zoe. A great race last time out. Barefoot Dancer was in a perfect spot and ran her down late. But I just see the 2 of them running around the track together, so I'm going to give you 1 and 3. Good luck here in race 4. Miss Langskip, the current 3-5 favorite. The first in the starting 8. Wits Magic is in. Next up, Giddy Up Zoe. Just 2 left to load. Sunday Suzanne. And just waiting on Wits Memories to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Miss Langskip, showing her early speed with Giddy Up Zoe. On the outside in second. Back in third, Sunday Suzanne with Wits Magic to the inside. And the early trailer will be Wits Memories, about 8 off the early lead. Miss Langskip cuts the opening quarter in a very reasonable 23-3. Giddy Up Zoe, a length and a half behind on the outside. A gap of 8 lengths back with Sunday Suzanne. Rallying from third, and Wits Magic and Wits Memories running as a pair as the trailers. But 47-4 to the half, and Miss Langskip is just skipping along as she hits the head of the lane, up by 3. More to offer. Giddy Up Zoe from second. Sunday Suzanne making a spirited bid late on the outside. Miss Langskip begging for the wire. Giddy Up Zoe gonna try and get her. Noses on the wire. Too close to call between Miss Langskip and Giddy Up Zoe. Third's gonna go to Sunday Suzanne, and fourth to Wits Memories. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 47-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 115-4. Number 3, Giddy Up Zoe, your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Miss Langskip. Third to number 4, Sunday Suzanne. And fourth to number 6, Wits Memories. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 4. Kyle's 30 and Dirty. May the 4th race be with you. The winner number 3, Giddy Up Zoe. Giddy Up Zoe is a dark bay or brown filly, 3 years old, by Verrazano, out of the mare Pouty Cat by Bluegrass Cat. Owned by Locked and Tagged and Ryan DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 4. Congratulations goes out to jockey Jorge Carreño, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Jorge Carreño. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Scratch number 6, Daniela Bella. Also, number 2, Fox Appeal, has a missing workout to report. On September the 11th, Fox Appeal worked 2 furlongs, 24 and 4 breezing over a fast racetrack. We're kicking off the late pick 3 here in race number 5. Be sure to check out our new player portal at asdowns.com. All the information you need on ASD Live Racing in one convenient place. Watch live racing access, free online ASD programs, expert selections, and more. Scan the QR code on the player portal ad in your program to go there now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Number 2 Fox Appeal, a missing work yesterday, 2 furlongs. 24-4 Breezing over a fast track. And scratch number 6 Daniela Bella. Quick look back at race number 4. Giddy Up Zoe just got up.
Oh, you didn't want to go giddied up? At the
Yeah,
end?
no. I just didn't need to giddy it up.
All right, just got up, and the 4 was closing late too. It was you called who was getting the lead, and it was a little hang-on mode even for both of the speed horses. So,
But if they would have banged it out, Sunday Suzanne probably would have mowed them down.
I'm with you. So okay, here we go. Moving on. We're both on the same horse in this one, and that's the one horse. I've made money with her over the years. She's just such a game filly that just likes to win. You look at it, 7 of 15, which is unbelievable to be at one track, almost 50%. You don't see that too often. And 12 of 15 in the money at ASD. And it's not like she was running against the lower levels. She was running against the best fillies and mares on the ground with French Rose and those in the allowance. She makes a slight drop to 10,000, so it's not like they're giving her away at all. She's just in the right spot. Runs so game. I like that race 3 back at going 7 furlongs. A nice stalking trip, and then just kind of took over. She does have a really nice move. You see, always stalked and outside bid. I like when she makes that move. So my top selection.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I really like Wits 10 in here. I think that little drop is a massive one. There is no horse in here like French Rose, a lot of spunk, or Rag-a-Tag Tag. So with that being said, Wits 10 does need to go to the front, has tactical speed to be there. I really love this horse. 3 for 3, going 7 furlongs, 2 wins and a second. I think it's her race to lose. I also like number 7, Savage Love. This little 3-year-old filly has really started to put it together in the last 3 starts. Ran a good race, 3 outs go against That's a Lot of Bling. Was only beaten 3 in the end. Then came back, ran second to the 3-horse Dixie Mo, who had it all her own way on the front end. And then last time out, stalked them, pounced, and drew off to win at an amazing almost 14-1. Yeah, you're not going to get that today, as right now she is sitting at 3-1 on the board. But I just think she's on a roll, and that's why I picked her for second.
That's fair. That's fair. She did look good. I landed on the 3 as my second selection. Last time she had to chase a speed horse. I don't remember who the speed horse was, but it was a outside horse. It's kind of a 6 furlong.
Little Miss Zach.
Little Miss Zach. I knew you'd remember that.
I remember some of them.
Well, pretty much most of them. But and that kind of hurt her chances. 2 back, she looks so dominant. So if she gets brave on the front end, Carino's already got 2 today. You talked about last week how hot jockey. So he's going for the hat trick. This horse certainly can upset the 1 a little bit with the right trip. So you've got to watch out with her for sure. She's 4 or 6 in the money. She's at the 6th start, so she hasn't been racing a lot this year, so she's still fresh.
Yeah, and another fresh horse, number 2, Fox Appeal. 4 starts this year, 3 trips to the winner's circle, the other a 3rd place finish. Last time out, she didn't break that well out of the gate, but she was able to recover, battled it out, and held on for the win over a Tuscan Damsel who's running really good right now. This is a jump up to the first level allowance, and a lot tougher horses than she has been facing. We're going to see what she's all about, but again, another lightly raced horse.
Correct. Exactly. Last one, just the blame it on Brew. Was right in there. Didn't beat the top 2, but did finish 3rd. And so with the right trip, if there is a duel, this horse she certainly could get up. She doesn't have as many wins as the other, but that's why you're getting 13-1.
And Aramon, she's got to run lights out in here. Been beaten by Dixie Mo, Savage Love, and Wits 10. Can hit the board, but I just don't think is a winner. Let's go to our wagers here in race number 5. Stretch, what do you got?
Okay, I've upped it because I do like this race a little bit more. So I did a $10 exact wheel 1 with 3-7.
And I went $2 try, one with 7 with all, and a $2 try, one with all with 7. Each one is $8. If you only want to bet $1, they're $4 each. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. Are on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Witt's 10-10, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, with Sheldon Chickeness. Returning to the paddock for an equipment adjustment, that's number 2, Fox Appeal, owned and trained by Cal Britton, with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Dixie Mo, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is Blame It On Brew, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane, with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Aramon, owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6, Daniela Bella, was scratched. Number 7 is Savage Love, owned and trained by Elton Dickey, with Leroy Nelson. Post time for race number 5, 4 minutes away. And we've drawn our winning number in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. Our winning ticket number is 2639. Once again, the winning ticket in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace, 2639. 2639, you'll have 5 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor south end. If winning ticket 2639 does not show up, don't throw those tickets away, as there will be a redraw.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls going 2 turns, 7 furlongs, fast to the turn here. Dixie Mo could be the controlling speed, but I'm going to start with the classy Wits 10 who simply just likes to win. She's racing against a little tougher competition. She's going to get a good trip. Doesn't have any of those world beaters in here. If she runs back to how she can, she's going to be tough. Like I said, the 3 could be the controlling speed. When she gets on the front end, she can be extremely tough. If she gets caught in a duel, you may want to pay attention to the 7 at a bit of a price. So I'll give you 1, 3, and 7.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree that the 3 horse could be on the front end, but number 1, Wits 10 has tested the bottom level just under the stakes horses and been very competitive. Now drops down to the first level allowance. I think this is a massive drop, so it's her race to lose. I also like number 7, Savage Love. Ran behind the 3 horse 2 outs ago, Dixie Mo, and then beat it last time out. So I'm going to give you a 1 and 7. Good luck here in race 5.
It's post time.
Wits 10, the current 3-2 favorite. First into the starting gate. Fox Appeal, ready to walk in. Next up, Dixie Mo. Blame It On Brew walks right in. 2 left to load. Aramon. And now just waiting on Savage Love to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Dixie Mo quickly out to grab the early lead as they pass the grandstand for the first time. In between horses, Blame It On Brew. Up there close in second on the rail. Wits 10 back in third. Fourth on the outside is going to be Aramon. Then a couple lengths to Fox Appeal, and Savage Love will be the early trailer. 25-4 the opening quarter. And Dixie Mo, well restrained by jockey Jorge Carreño. To the outside, Blame It On Brew. Then it's Aramon making a 3-wide bid. Moving up the rail, Wits 10. Then Fox Appeal. And Savage Love still the trailer. The half, 50-1, and Dixie Mo making every pole a winning one. Wits 10 trying to come up the inside, making a move to the outside. Fox Appeal settled back to fourth. Blame It On Brew as they hit the head of the lane. Dixie Mo digging in and has opened up 4 on the field. Dixie Mo widening the margin with a 16th of a mile to go. Is gonna win by 8. The battle is on for second. Look like Savage Love just got ahead of Fox Appeal. The Stewarts are posted number 3, Dixie Mo, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 25-4, the half 50-1, 6 furlongs 114-4. Time for the 7 furlongs 127-2. Results of the photo show number 7, Savage Love, finishing second. Third goes to number 2, Fox Appeal, and fourth to number 1, Wits 10. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 5, that's number 3, Dixie Mo. Dixie Mo is a dark bear brown mare, 5 years old, by Uncle Mo. Out of the mare Winning Dixie by Dixie Union. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault. And ridden to unofficial victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 7 furlongs, 127-2. Congratulations goes out to jockey Jorge Carreño, who scores the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Jorge Carreño. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Scratch number 2, Linchpin Storm. Once again in this 6th race, scratch number 2, Linchpin Storm. Post time for race number 6, 18 minutes away. Our Club West Gaming Lounge, featuring 140 VLTs, is open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. Be sure to enter our Spin the Win game every Thursday and Friday for a chance to spin the wheel for up to $100. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 5, we had 2 claims to report. First off, claim for $10,000. Number 1, Wits 10-10, claimed by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude, trainer Stephen Gaskin. Also claimed for $10,000, number 2, Fox Appeal, claimed by Get Her Done Racing, trainer Devin Gittins. And in this evening's Ultimate Chase the Ace, Alan G. He went to the board and selected the 8 of clubs, so he won himself $25, and the jackpot keeps growing, over $6,400 in Winnipeg's Ultimate Chase the Ace. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance optional $15,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 2, Linchpin Storm. Well, back to race number 5. A quick look. Dixie Mo, unchallenged early. Jockey Jorge Carreño was giggling.
He was definitely giggling. I'm surprised you didn't say that. Sometimes you say this.
The odd time.
Odd time. Anyway, they're classy. Those are classy fillies and mares, and with the talent that Dixie Mo has, you give the horse that kind of relaxing on the front end. She's not going to get beat.
Oh yeah, no doubt about it. When you seen Blame It on Brew, yes, the 1 and 2 got in a little trouble on the first turn, but when Blame It on Brew's chasing, you know they're not chasing fast. Okay, on to race number 6. Stretch, who do you like in here?
Okay, good. Another good race. Been a lot of good races all night. It's been good to see. I've landed on Del Vecchio, the 1. I think I've liked how he's run, except the last time when he's, as you called it, an uncomfortable trip. It's a new one for me, too. The horse was kind of in a bad spot, a bit of checking. They had slow fractions, but those other 2 races were so good that I had to go back to this horse again. And basically, what I also like is lightly raced, but 3 consecutive works since that. So on the 23rd, 30th, and 6th. So this horse is clearly sharp because you're not working the horse that often if there's something wrong, for sure. So could get in a battle, but this horse likes to battle and can keep going.
Well, yeah, won this same condition 2 outs ago in a great race against Mr. Dazzle. Mr. Dazzle won this race the last time it was run on August 22nd and won it with the greatest of ease. So Del Vecchio with the rail draw and the inside of the speed, where the other speed I think is number 3 Market King and number 4 House Limit. I think it can run big in here, but I see a log jam on the front between those 3 horses. So speed's been doing well all night. Why don't I take a closer now? Yeah, it only makes sense. But I'm going to take number 5, Golden Eyed. What I like about this horse, it doesn't have to sit real far back. Did do that in its second start here, was 9th and only lost by a nose. But that day they were battling on the front. But every other time is only about 3-4 lengths out of it. I really like that 7.5 furlong race last time out. Battled it out with other speed and carried on for the win. In that previous start, had a real rough trip in the first turn and lost all chance. That's why I liked the horse last time out. And with all the speed that's in here, I think Golden Eyed will be up to the task.
Yep, for sure. And a couple of real good races. I don't disagree with you there. Yeah, Market King certainly is a stake-placed horse. And when I say stakes-placed, I say 5 of 8 this year. Likes to run second. Can go to the lead, can sit just off. A very versatile type of horse. Carino's 1-3. It's what intro you did last week about hot jockeys. So we're going for the 4-banger here. Yeah. So the figures are there. This horse are certainly belongs. 7-5. I don't know. It's a tough race, but certainly can be there.
And the horse was off for 5 weeks going into that. Maybe just needed that. Another one to look at, number 6, Wicked Fortitude. If you like the 5, which I do, you can also like the 6. It's going to be another rallier in here. This horse lost to Golden Eyed by a narrow head and lost to Golden Eyed in another start by only a length. Has that off-the-pace running style. Ronaldo Cumberbatch and Elton Dickey is the new trainer here. So if you think the speed's going to back up, watch for Wicked Fortitude to rally with Golden Eyed.
Yeah, he's been running well all year. I'll mention the 4, my third selection. I'm always impressed with horses that win at multiple distances and do it different ways. Last time this horse sat just off and took over in a speed-filled race. Then in another race at 6 furlongs showed speed, went gate to wire. You can't leave these horses out just because they like to win. They can do it different ways.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6. Stretch, what do you got?
I'm upped it a little bit, 20 win 1.
All right, myself, I'm going after the late daily double. I'm going to take 1-5 in here with 1-2 in the last. That's going to cost $20, $1, only $4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $18,500. Number 1 is Del Vecchio, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 2, Lynchpin Storm, has been scratched. Number 3 is Market King, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is House Limit, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 5 is Golden Eyed, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Praven Badri. Number 6 is Wicked Fortitude, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 7, Cypress Point, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Post time for race number 6, 4 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The boys going 6 furlongs in a really good competitive race, as you can see on the betting board. I've landed on the 1, Del Vecchio. Has 3 workouts coming in very sharp. Likes to be on the front end and battles every step of the way. If can break well, who's going to battle and try to put the other speed away. Should be tough at 7-2. Others to consider. Market King is a stake race dropping in a little bit. Does like to run second a little bit, but certainly competitive to be there. And the horse that just wins all over the place, that's the 4. So I'll give you 1, 3, and 4.
Yeah, Stretch, I see a pace battle in here between the 1, 3, and 4. So I went to number 5, Golden Eyed. Golden Eyed has been consistent all year long. The only blemish was when the horse got in a whole bunch of trouble. Praven Badri, also a hot jockey tonight. He's won 2. With Jorge Craniel winning the other 3, which is also one of my selections. And I do like number 1, Del Vecchio. I'm going to give you a 5, 1, and 3 here in race number 6.
Post time!
Del Vecchio, the first one in. Next up, the 9-5 favorite, Market King. House Limit is next. Golden Eye's turn. Just 2 left to load. Wicked Fortitude. And just waiting on the mare to the outside, Cypress Point. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Market King broke well. And on the inside, Del Vecchio right there. To the far outside, Cypress Point. We'll be putting on the early pressure with Del Vecchio back in third. Back in fourth on the outside. That's Wicked Fortitude. 3 more back to House Limit. And the early trailer, Golden Eyed. 23-2 the opening quarter. And Market King has taken over. Moving up on the outside, Wicked Fortitude. Del Vecchio patiently waiting on the rail. Golden Eyed has rallied from last into fourth. And House Limit also making a rally the half. 46-3. Market King with the lead as they hit the head of the lane by 2. Del Vecchio going to the inside, to the outside now. Golden Eyed and House Limit, but Market King is starting to pour it on and is gonna win by 5. The rally for second, that was House Limit. Golden Eyed in third, and fourth to Del Vecchio. Stewart's opposed to number 3, Market King, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-3. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12. Results of the photo show number 4, House Limit, finishing second. Third went to number 5, Golden Eyed, and fourth to number 1, Del Vecchio. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 6, that's number 3, Market King. Market King is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Into Mischief, under the mare Divine Presence by AP Indy. Owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:12 even. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jared Brown and jockey Jorge Carreño, who team up for the double. 2 wins for jockey Jorge Carreño and trainer Jared Brown. Add 2 more wins to jockey Jorge Carreño. That's the 4-bagger. 4 wins for jockey Jorge Carreño. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Jackpot High Five wagering. There are no changes. Post time for race number 7 in 20 minutes. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $3.95, and half-price appetizers, plus 140 VLTs, ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3 and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 6. Welcome to Jorge Carreno, Day at the Races.
Yeah, we saw it a few weeks ago, and he was a bit of a cold spell, and not anymore. 4 winners out of
Six races, and the other 2 Praven Badry.
Yeah, so wow.
And he did have a second.
He did have a second, yes, to a speed horse that he couldn't.
Contraband.
Yes.
And he was on Witch-Coco.
Good go. No kidding.
All right, on to race number 7. Looks like in the betting, there's 2 horses that they like, and one of them isn't the one I like, DARPA.
Yeah, it goes to my top selection here. I didn't expect this at all on this horse with the early money. The horse is running sharp. She I liked last race because she is more of a bit of a closer. And you got to be careful with the track playing, but had to go after the speed in that race and basically battled that horse and put that horse away and just kind of toyed with the field by pulling away and just looked so good. In fact, it was her best figures that this year. She's only run 5 races, which I do like, kind of as sharp as you're going to get. And so you can just see the record, 3 wins, 2 seconds, and 5 starts. So, but like I said, was the best performance so far this year.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I like number 1, DARPA. I'm getting amazing odds at 6-1. This horse is dropping in from optional 10,000. There isn't any 75 level right now. So it's either stay at the first level allowance or drop down here. So he took the drop. This horse does have speed, and speed has just been killing him all night long. And DARPA, I don't think anybody can hook this horse today. I think Tuscan Damsel will be sort of close, but if DARPA really wants to lay it on the line early on, she can cut some serious fractions in here, but I don't think she'll have to. So I think she's got a big shot to go wire to wire.
Yep, that's how she's going to do that for sure. A couple good races. Even though Wits 10 did not win or run in the top 3, still is a runner in there, and there's showing speed against Spunline and Hidden Grace. So big drop, certainly got to consider. So I'm looking for 3rd now because I think it is those 2 horses and then the rest. And I decided to go to Arouse and Go, the horse that 2 back looked really good last time, as it says wide, and it was. I'm going to throw that race out and put her back where she belongs in the 5 to 7,500 range, which you saw how competitive she was there. So she's 8-1. I don't think she wins, but maybe complete a Kirt trifecta.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 3, NJ's Brass, isn't going to bring any speed to this race, but this horse just has been getting better with every start. 2 outs ago, ran a good race against Tuscan Damsel. Yes, it got beat by 7.5 for second money, but Bayall ran absolutely lights out. But last time out, ran an even better race, running second to Bayall, who again got the win and is on an absolute tear. I think this horse will like going the 7 furlongs. Has no early speed, so will get down on the rail for good positioning. I think this is a great one to throw in at 23-1.
I agree. That was almost my 3rd selection in there too, for sure. We'll talk about a couple others that are on the fringes. Here is the 6, Don't Get Smart, 24-1. Has won a race this year already. Is always in the money. Yes, did lose to the 2-horse last time out, but certainly can complete your trifecta. If the 1 doesn't fire, maybe this horse could get 2nd or 3rd. But the horse is always kind of in the mix. 2 of 9 at the distance.
And another horse on a roll, number 7, Spy a Star. Went through the last 2 conditions, the non-3 and the non-4 a lifetime, and did it really good. It's going to be hard to see how this horse will go around 2 turns here with that outside draw, but this horse does have some good tactical speed, so that might help to get positioning right behind DARPA, and with a horse that's on a roll late in the year, definitely have to respect it.
You called it late in the year, and for sure. I will mention the 5, the 1 Invader in here coming from Turf Paradise. It has been the vet scratch 2 times in a row, gets in, so obviously ready to run. does have some figures in here. It's been off a long time. Usually I'm not a big fan of horses that are off this long a time for the last meet. So I'm going to watch this horse once, but some unknowns if you're a long shot player, maybe wake up and surprise.
Well, the last time it had trouble in the paddock and ended up getting scratched in there. But that mile race 2 outs ago for 35 non-3 lifer, that would be a dangerous race in here, showing tactical speed and then overtaking. So, yeah, definitely this is one also in here. And on the far outside, Catwalk Queen always bombs away, has been beaten by Don't Get Smart, and most recently Tuscan Damsel. This horse, post position number 8, is not going to help.
No, at least the horse is going to come off the pace, so it's not a need the lead type of horse. Maybe you can get some positioning.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. Stretch, what do you have?
You know what? I was hovering. Do I go win? Do I go place? I'm going to actually just leave the place. Okay. Let's change it.
Oh, imagine that.
Let's change it.
Let's
change it. Let's. I'm hoping the price is going to go up. I like the betting pattern. Alive in the pick 4 and 5 to the 1 and 2, not paying anything. So let's make some money. 30 win 2.
And myself, I'm going after the tractor. I'm taking a tractor 1-2 with 3-4-7, a $1 one, $6. I'm going to take a $5 one to end it off for 30. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horse are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is DARPA, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Tuscan Damsel, owned by Steve Holborn, trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is NJ's Brass, owned by Don Senebald, trained by Lee Delaron with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Arouse and Go, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Chavi and Chow. Trading early, that's number 5, Say It All, owned and trained by Bill Mooney with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 6 is Don't Get Smart, owned by Roy Feedy, trained by Shelley Brown with Leroy Nelson. Number 7 is Spy a Star, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 8, Catwalk Queen, owned by Corrine Draper, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Lorena Bougeot. Post time for race number 7 in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, the girls closing it out tonight. Good to go 7 furlongs, which is 2 turns. I'm going to go, I'm surprised on the betting price right now on the 2. That's my favorite, and she is the current favorite. If the value is not there, she's got to get a pretty good spot. If she does run back to her last race, she should be right there, but you got to be careful with the speed. Speed's been very tough today. The speed's on the 1. DARPA's probably going to send along the rail and just go as fast and as far as she can go. Dropping in class, if you need a bit of a long shot, maybe the 4, Arouse and Go to get up late. 2-1-4.
Yeah, Stretch, I do like DARPA. I think she is loose in here and gets the valuable post position number 1. She drops in from 10,000 a couple levels down to this 5,000, and this is her best distance. So it's her race to lose. I do like number 2, Tuscan Damsel. Every race has been a good one, arriving at the Downs. And number 3, NJ's Brass, the bomber on the board, rounds out my top 3. Good luck here in race 7.
It's post time.
DARPA leads him in for the nightcap. Tuscan Damsel, the 3-5 favorite, goes in. Next up, NJ's Brass. Arouse and Go walks up and in. Say It All, without jockey Sheldon Chickeness, goes into the gate. He'll now climb back aboard. Don't Get Smart ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. Spy a Star. And just waiting on Catwalk Queen to the outside. Catwalk Queen being a little bit of a handful. She's now in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Arouse and Go. Wants the front end and will get it early. Settled back in second, DARPA, with Tuscan Damsel back in third. Moving up fourth, that's going to be NJ's Brass. Then another length back to Say It All and Spy a Star. 3 more back. That's going to be Don't Get Smart and the early trailer, Catwalk Queen. The opening quarter, 24-4, and Arouse and Go. Has that lead now by a length and a half. Tuscan Damsel on the outside in second. Back to third, DARPA. Another 3 lengths back. Trying to rally from the outside, Spy a Star with NJ's Brass to the inside. 4 more back. That's going to be Say It All, then Catwalk Queen. And Don't Get Smart, the trailer. 49 seconds, a half mile. And Arouse and Go, going to try and take it gate to wire. Tuscan Damsel in an all-out drive in second. DARPA on the rail in third. They hit the head of the lane, and Arouse and Go, still more to offer. DARPA gonna try and slither up the rail. A 16th of a mile to go. Arouse and Go! Win out of the gate and straight to the winner's circle. Second's gonna go to DARPA. Third to NJ's Brass. Fourth, Spy a Star, and fifth, Say It All. The Stewart's supposed to number 4, Arouse and Go. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, DARPA. A photograph has been called to determine the show position. They went the opening quarter 24-4. The half 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 1. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:29 and 3. Results of the photo show number 3, NJ's Brass, finishing third. Fourth goes to number 7, Spy a Star. Now entering the winner's enclosure. The unofficial winner here in race 7, that's number 4, Arouse and Go. Arouse and Go is a bay mare, 5 years old, by Rousing Sermon, out of the mare Go J-Lo by Bertrando. Owned and trained by Elton Dickey, and ridden to victory by Chavi and Chow. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:29 and 3. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $3.95, and half-price appetizers. Racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday at 7:30, and with just 6 live racing days remaining in the season. Ladies and gentlemen, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner, number 4, Arouse and Go, claimed by Rayanne Wahobin, trainer Tom Gardapi Jr.